All right, I guess we're live in a second. And yeah, it looks like it's working. Cool. Give me a second. We'll start as soon as I can change the thumbnail. Which I still can't believe they make me do after the stream has started. But who am I to judge? The guy using the platform? Yeah, maybe I can judge. If you could just tell me that you've updated so that we can all get on with our lives, that'd be great. Any second now. All right. Cool. So we got a bit of a weird day ahead of us. Bit of an awkward day. We're basically done all the fun bits. And then we get to move into the really kind of thinky bits. I got to do the really thinky bits. And so I don't know how interesting that's going to be to watch, but I guess if you want to come along and think together and give me your ideas. But that's in a bit, because first we have a few bosses to get rid of. Okay, I think we're gonna go to Asylum first. We'll see just how crazy it is over there. It's usually pretty crazy. I'm a little scared of this. As you can see, even when I can see, it's not easy. Is there ever a world where we go and pick up that key? The ring helps us in a few places, but it seems silly to do that. So I think we're gonna just say, screw that. Man, that's gonna be like the worst for being blind. Is I'm not gonna know if I'm crawling up like a ball. What did it say? Roll up like a ball? I don't remember. I wasn't reading. It's just like I'm gonna press the button and then maybe I'll hear something. And then I'll just have to wait like 5 minutes and be like, oh, okay, I guess it didn't go. Ah, hidden body. I forgot how amazingly good you were. That does a lot of damage. Hey, you made it. Beginning to think you weren't coming. What am I going up here for? I think I'm just going here because I forget where to actually go. You go here. Nice. Alright, place your bets now on how many spells it's gonna take to kill Stray Demon. Ooh, I should... Or should I? What if I... No, that's just... I mean, I'm gonna die anyways. This doesn't really matter. Let's just see... Oh, that was bad. Just gonna... Can't afford to pop two just like that. Maybe just Dark Bead. I think so. What am I doing? We don't need any of this. It is indeed a lot of damage, yeah. That's a lot of damage. Okay, quite confident that there is no world in which I get the Dark Moon Seance ring in order to fight Gwendolyn, so I think, despite my misgivings earlier, I think we gotta do that. I thought about it literally not at all. I'm confused. We're supposed to be... What's going on? Do I have to walk into the room? Well, maybe. Because I guess Gwendolyn has to get mad at me? Is that how that works?
Thou that tarnisheth the godmother's image.
Yeah, okay. I did not know you had to walk in there. That's interesting, I guess. I don't think it matters a whole lot, but it's interesting. dark in here. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this spell and this catalyst and this crown and this ring. I honestly don't know. It's like they actively didn't want people to play their game the intended way.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon Johnson? How did you ever get this? I shall end your suffering here. How? This woman is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
Are we down not far enough? Too far? We have to go down one further for Gwendolyn, don't we? Okay, I assume Crystal Soul Spear will be the method. Oh, we might want to mix all this up too. Does this make... No. Always teleports. This is actually going to be a hard fight. I mean, not right now. Okay, I was a little cocky. Didn't think one of them would be enough. God damn it. Oh, this is... Yeah, this sucks. Actually, maybe... No, I think it's too far down to get onto the platform anymore. Yeah, or am I allowed to pull the... There's no lever on the side. I don't think there is on the side. Yep. That's, it's gonna be tough. So, it's really important that we remember to rest at that bonfire. Getting stuck here would suck. I don't know what's the fastest way. It's so slow either way. I guess on the bright side, I'd always be able to just do this because I'd have the strats for this, but Maybe just don't forget to rest at the bonfire. That might be the play. Also, I should point out that, like, for me, this game is very dark, and I feel like I should have bumped up the brightness a little bit. But I also don't know what it looks like on the other end. So if it also looks dark for everybody else, then maybe I should turn it up. I do know that the sun went out in that area. I'm aware of that. I just... When I'm in a dark area, it's just like you really can't see anything, like, at all. I think that's the survival, isn't it? Yeah. Dragon invisible. They want the dragon. They want it like... Okay, here I can technically see the dragon. They want it like this, is what they want. Making that will be much more palatable. God damn it, they tricked me again. I hate this area, dude. It's like... supposed to be this beautiful, beautiful city, and you can, like, enter one cathedral, and, like, a staircase next to that cathedral, and then actually 2 cathedrals. And it just doesn't feel very city-like. There's just, like, city off in the distance. It doesn't really make sense as a city. It's just like, we're just, like, built up off the top of who knows where, for no reason. Alright, now we're safe. Bow.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
I'll take my chances. Yeah, I'm not worried about that fight too much. Well, I am worried about it. It's actually going to be a tough one. Once we get to Gwendolyn and get the spell off, we'll be all good, but getting there is not going to be simple. We'll be using that, but it is a good spell if you... Right, that's empty. Okay. it's gonna be slightly annoying. Hopefully we don't die. Probably for my sake, I should just do this and drink an Estus. Because if I die and then have to reset the stairs again, that's just... I'm not gonna be very happy. Oh. God damn it. I don't understand this staircase. But yeah, we do have to be careful on Priscilla. Don't want to soft lock the game. I mean, I could reset my progress, or not reset my progress, but I could go back to my last backup save, wherever that was. Alright. Stop fucking around. Honestly, I think this would be a good time to switch back to a regular catalyst. Just have some ability to survive stuff, because this is a crazy area. There we go, that's what I wanted. Trying to remember all the little intricacies of this area. Oh yeah, I should have been probably testing my stealth abilities. That might make sense. Honestly, this is gonna be a tough area. Oh, is that a glitch? I forgot this isn't the intended way of doing things. I mean, I can do it now if I want to, but I might as well see how hard it is to not do it. I don't know. I don't know if that's technically a glitch or not. It's such an unfinished and broken area that it's just like... It's not clear. Okay, in order to open that door, we need to pull a lever. In order to get that lever, we need to risk dying to skeletons. It's all coming back. Probably just want to rest. That, this is gonna get a little scary. We'll test the stealth here, I guess. Straight, turn. It's good stealth. Good to know. Oh, there's the annex key. We need that. There's just more illusory walls I need to smash open. There we go. Uh-oh. So lost. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I don't need to know right now how to get there, but I will need to know eventually. Guys seem to not know I'm here. Oh, God damn it. what did we learn? Don't.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death? But why? What's
We lose out on some cool stuff because we didn't build the Xanthus King Jeremiah. I'm okay with that. Damn it. There. It's probably just fastest to go this way now. Don't have a good solution for this either, like... I'm gonna have the rest of the bonfire in there, like, it'd be crazy not to. I knew it was a bad idea. Okay. I guess that's all the 3 extra bosses that I almost forgot about. So now we just have to clean up 4 kings one more time. And am I forgetting anybody? Nito definitely is dead. Beta Chaos is dead. Thief is dead. This should be good. I should quickly check my, Priscilla gone. Gwendolyn gone. Straight even gone. That was my whole list. Yeah, that's, I just gotta double check and make sure I rested this bonfire. Take out 4 kings, and we'll look at Gwyn for a little bit. Actually, well, before we even look at Gwyn, I have some items and stuff I want to get, but I don't think I need to test. Well, I can get the items now, actually, come to think of it. Maybe throw a few at 4 kings just for fun. Oh, except some of the items need me to kill 4 kings, so... Okay, we'll do that. going to not forget to put this ring on. I think. Where the ghosts won't aggro. Might still aggro because they're ghosts. Yeah, they don't care that I'm invisible. I must have felt a cold chill. The music turned down right now. I'm sure you noticed. It's actually all Ornstein and Smo's fault. They just like to copyright claim your videos. And I never turned it back up since. I mean, it's definitely owned by somebody. I assume it's just like the composer of the theme song has the rights, you know, whatever obligation or like contracts they might have with some copyright agency that goes out and just claims videos on your behalf, kind of a thing, I assume. Yeah, one of my videos, one of my first Dark Souls videos just got hit with that immediately. And so I just had to mute it, and it was like, fine. It didn't matter for that video, and then and I don't know which one it was, but in my next Dark Souls video that I did, the entire Ornstein and Smo segment is actually me doing the Ornstein and Smo theme. I don't think anyone ever commented on it, so I don't think anybody noticed, but it is in fact not the original. It is in fact just my voice going like, well, how does that one even go? I don't remember. But it's just my voice in the background, and it sounds so stupid, but it makes me laugh and smile, so I kept it in. I mean... okay, I need to go to the Firelight Chamber. Yeah, I don't actually know, like, if you always get hit with it. Like, I don't actually watch, like, a lot of Dark Souls videos. I think I explained this earlier.
Very well.
So I haven't noticed it in other people's videos, and maybe they just deal with it, or like maybe it just doesn't hit everybody because it's all based on like content ID, and it's not always the most flawless. Like it just like randomly hit me one day. Alright, now we're just here. To farm weapons for now. It's probably useful to have it on. Not the kind of weapon I was looking for, but also didn't need his weapon, so... Also didn't need your weapon. That was close. I figured they would trigger sooner, and I really didn't want them to hit the shield, so... Also, we don't want this guy to jump into the hole, as much as I love making him jump into the hole. You drop your axe. To go another run about it. I'll be willing to make you jump into the hole, but... That missed? Okay. Not even close. Actually kind of crazy that they'll give you 20 Estus from one bonfire. Like, I get for like regular people playing this for the first time, 20 sometimes doesn't even seem like enough. But when I played this game so many times and done it like without Estus and stuff like that, it's just like, man, 20? That is a lot of Estus. let's see if we can get this done. It usually works. Damn it. Apparently not even all of them have been hitting every time. Right, this time I want to see a jump from you. You fell in the hole last time, but it wasn't very showy, alright? Let's get this right. There we go. Ah, yeah. Come on. There we go. Okay, so I guess I don't need to, well, I mean, since I'm here, I'll do the thing I need to do, and I guess before I do the thing I need to do, I actually need to go somewhere else first. Also, it's fun to know that I'm going to have to memorize that list of bonfire locations. I'm going to have to memorize it throughout every stage of the run as I gain new ones. That's going to be fun. Okay, well, while we're here, how many are you going to let me buy? 92? Don't really need that many. Let's say I need 50.
Go get you. What you're about to witness is incredibly, incredibly illegal. And so you have to promise that you're never going to tell anyone about it ever, because of just how illegal it is. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I think it works. And because I'm unsure of it, I'm going to quickly make a backup save. Where do they keep this stuff? Documents? Yeah. So many goddamn windows open. Okay, we're just gonna go call this one. Do the backup. Sounds good. Okay. So hopefully this works. Step 1. Look at how many arrows I have. Oh my, isn't it pretty? That's a lot of arrows. Oh, I got a two-hand. Screwed it up still. Still screwed up? Is this it?
Is it? Farewell, chosen undead.
We'll figure it out. Okay, and then we go here. And
Farewell, chosen.
I think that was it. Yep, that worked. I really need you not to do this to me. If you could wake up faster, I kind of need to do this a lot more. Crap.
Farewell.
No. Did I ruin it? Hopefully not. I didn't realize I should have known, but...
Farewell.
Don't know what I screwed up.
Chosen undead.
Do that again.
Farewell. Chosen. Farewell. Chosen not.
As you can imagine, this would be super useful if I could do this in the actual run. Might have been too early. We'll see. Nope, worked just fine.
Chosen.
Yeah, now we have maximum everything, pretty much. We have to do some more illegal stuff. Basically the same kind of stuff, though. I have to quickly check. Okay, we can choose no when it's fine. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's just gonna be in here.
Farewell.
Alright, 3.4 million is pretty good. See what kind of numbers we can get to. Do we need any other stats? Let's see. Okay, Gold Tracer, Dexterity, Strength. Blackbow Ferris, Dexterity, Strength. Dexterity, Strength. Dexterity, Strength. 2020 in Faith and Intelligence. Okay, that's the only one. That's more just because I feel like testing it too. It doesn't need to happen that way. And seeing as we only get one more level out of this. Alright. That'll definitely save a lot of time. Now we actually have to get these things. Rest here for... So yeah, any of that you just saw didn't actually happen. So just be aware of that.
You humans, always taking what you please. Then I shall do.
Okay. That's one. Hopefully we can not do any bad things to get this next one.
Farewell.
Okay, what else? We still have that. I have to pick that up. Where does that come from? Or I'll probably put it in my box. Think of it. Yes. Okay. I don't remember everything else. Gold tracer check. Black Ferris. Cards rapier. Yeah. Guess this is actually the fastest way to get there. Not stoked about the idea of going back here, but in a million years I don't think I will ever use Ricard's rapier, but I just want to see what it does. Only resting here just because the Anorlando bonfire might just be like a constant anchor that keeps pulling us back whenever we warp there. I don't know. I don't want to make that run again. Alright. That concludes all the items I needed to pick up. Now I just have to make them all into their best versions of themselves. And then test them all on Gwyn. Oh, shoot. I actually have to go to Andre first. Also, it's going to cost a lot of money. If anyone wants to place bets on how much it's going to cost to fully upgrade, like 8 weapons.
hoping that's enough, but I'm scared. Okay, first. I did miss it. We want to use this one just for fun. Oh, it's dragon scales. I'd have to dupe more. No thanks. Oh, I forgot the Black Bow of Varus, actually. That's unfortunate. Modify. A lot of work upgrading stuff. Didn't think you'd have to guide the blacksmith through every step. Be like, okay, now make it +6. You know what? Make it +7 now. And you're not gonna guess this, but could we get +8 maybe? Okay.
Don't get you.
Try and make a quick. Hey, how's it going? I'll try and make a quick pit stop to pick up the Black Bow of Ferris, because I do want to see what kind of damage that does. Probably gotta save. Well, I guess I'll hidden body to the bonfire. And I'll hidden body bow. And apparently it doesn't matter. Apparently they see through invisibility. I guess trees probably don't have eyes. Well, they apparently can see. Well, I can't technically advise you in Dark Souls Remastered, although it is basically the same game. You stop leveling health and endurance when you stop dying. But theoretically, 40-40 is more than enough for most people. I myself have had 10 this entire playthrough, and it has been more than adequate. I am going to have to disagree with you on that point. I think the game looks largely exactly the same, except for a few things which they started over from scratch. The reason why I'm on 10 is because my health doesn't matter when I don't get hit. Also, health, like, health just isn't that important when you know what you're doing, but it's also very, very good. Like, I only recently got 40 strength, 40 dex, and that's just because I'm testing weapon damages. But vitality, I am not going to be leveling whatsoever for any reason, because I simply don't need to right now. I should point out, like, I'm routing right now, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, and when I can see, I don't need to know. I don't need to like worry about my health because I just typically don't get hit, or when I do get hit, then I just die and I start over, which is kind of what I need to be anyways. But like, you don't need your stats, your strength and dex don't need to be this high. It's usually better to get vitality, endurance, and then get enough strength and dex to wield whatever weapon you want to wield. Or if you want to cast spells, enough intelligence to cast it. Or if you want to cast miracles for some reason, enough faith. But I'm optimizing for different things than like convenience. I'm optimizing for damage. But I should also point out, like, at this point, this character only has one boss left to kill. It's the final boss. I am currently using plenty of Souls glitches, although albeit different ones than you would be using because I'm on a different copy of the game. But that's only to save time while routing. I won't actually be able to do that in my actual run. You forgot the final boss of Dark Souls 1? I don't know if I can believe that. But you won't have to worry long, because find out soon enough. I'll probably be killing him multiple times today.
Don't get used.
And now we can go to Anorlando. Finally got our last few items upgraded. I can just roll down. It doesn't really matter what build you play at all. They're all very, very good. Some are a little worse than others, but if you're new and you don't want to die a lot, health and endurance are good. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Damage is also good, but it's more important to like live long enough in a fight to actually figure out how to do it. I'll say I find using melee weapons much more fun than using sorceries, but I don't have that luxury. Although I am taking the time to enjoy a few melee weapons this time around, because I don't think I'm actually going to use them, but Don't think I needed anything else because I didn't upgrade anything else to +10. Like the actual run, who knows? Could be a month from now, could be 2 months, could be more than that. But when will I actually start figuring out the actual run and like actually testing blindfolded stuff? Probably today. It just all kind of depends how long it takes to figure stuff out. I have some things kind of figured already. The main focus of today is just to kind of figure out what weapons I'm going to use, which path I'm going to take, and then I can do another run where I can kind of figure out sort of the exact specifics of that route, of like where to roll, where to run to, which items to pick up, which not to pick up. So, okay, I don't think you have any more for me. But if everything goes to plan, the actual run will be the easiest part of all this. Kind of, well, doesn't really matter right now. I'll just get through everything and then I'll set up. All right, come on. Oh, I didn't do it. So a fun little thing here. If you quit out here, the Black Knight who spawns here just disappears forever. Alright, now we need to backup save. If I screw this up, I will in fact have to do all of that all over again. Okay. This is how you do this fight in the most easy possible way. A lot of skill for that. But because that is so ridiculously easy, I don't want to do it. So instead, well, I don't really know what I'm going to do, but something else. That's why we're here to test some weapons. Looks nice. I'm probably going to be rolling a little slower than I thought, which is unfortunate, but now, obviously, I don't think I could actually do that blindfolded, but it would be sick. Go to all this trouble to make the Great Sword of Artorias just to parry Gwyn 3 times with it. That's gotta be cool. I don't think I have anything else that's particularly viable for increasing damage with melee weapons. But let's see if we can get this thing to work. Alright. The damage was not great. Not gonna lie. But also it was way too slow. I think you have to be able to tank hits for this strat. Pretty slow roll. Do what we can. Yeah, that damage is nothing to write home about. I don't have nearly enough endurance. I kind of forgot that was important for using melee weapons. Not sure what I'm going to do with this, but... That's better. Like, there's just potential there to just straight up kill him with a melee weapon. I mean, I don't have, like, any health. I don't have any endurance. Put on some good armor, some good rings, and you got a good shot of making it, but I am also dodging, so there's that. More testing necessary for that idea. And now there's an incredibly stupid idea. Just use a bow. Is it gonna do anything? That is not a lot of damage, I'm not gonna lie. Damage is just awful. I mean, okay, granted, these aren't great arrows. better arrows? Not really. That's more, I just want to test the damage of a fully upgraded Black Bow Ferris, and it's not good. Now this is a dumb idea. Okay, let's just practice. Ooh. I'm trying to figure out a 360. Interesting. You move too much with it. You have to redraw. I don't really know how this thing works. Let's just try and shoot him out of the sky. Oh, I can't see. 360 down. We get the Leo ring, red tearstone ring. Oh, I mean. I mean, if I can't 360 no scope them, I mean, what am I even hoping to accomplish? I thought he was gonna jump way higher, and then he just didn't. That's how he's supposed to jump. Okay, here's a weird idea. And it's more like just maybe even a good idea. Although it might be incredibly boring. It's an incredibly easy red tears to ring setup, I'll tell you that. Yeah, that's This is what I mean when I talk about the damage numbers not really making sense. The whole reason... Oh, shit. The whole reason Dark Bead is broken as a spell is because each bead has its own damage value. And so normally it doesn't do that much damage. Because each bead gets the flat armor reduction of whatever opponent is facing it. So like when you use it against Manus or something like that, he's got really high magic resistance. And so let's say each bead does 50 damage, and he's got, let's say, a 25 flat magic damage reduction. So each bead is going to do half damage now. It's going to do 25 each. And then you got, like, let's say 12 beads or something, right? You're looking at like 400 damage, something like that, which is like not super great, but it's okay. But then if you start increasing your damage output so that now you use Power Within, you get 30% more damage. You use Red Tearstone Ring, you get 50% more damage. Let's just say, easy figuring, that's 80% more damage, or assuming it stacks, which I think it does, we'll just say it's double damage, 100% more. So now instead of each bead doing 50 damage, it does 100 damage. And then each bead gets reduced by 25 again. And so where before each bead was doing 25, now each bead is doing 75. And so even though you've only doubled your damage output, you've actually done 3 times as much damage. And that's why damage doesn't exactly make sense in this game. Never seen him do that before. But also, you don't need Red Tearstone Ring. Yeah, once you start adding all your different damage buffs to it, it just gets kind of nutty, the damage it does. Like, it's not like you can't do good damage melee weapons too, but they usually rely heavily on Red Tearstone Ring only. And also, I mean, in rare situations, using the Hornet's Ring too. But yeah, no. I mean, Dark Bead was just not balanced properly. Because, you know, I have the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring, which I don't know how much more damage it is, but maybe let's just say 10% more damage. I have my Crown of Dusk, which is probably 20% more damage. I have Red Tearstone Ring, which is 50% more damage. It just, you add all those on top of each other, and it just goes nuts. But I guess... Oh yeah, sorceries are really, really boring. It's like a little tiny soul arrow you start out with, and you're like, oh, that's lame. And then it's like, oh, you can get a bigger soul arrow, and like you just like hold up your catalyst, and you're like, Pachoo! And it's like, this is really stupid. But then you see someone else play, and they get the soul spear, and like, oh, that actually looks pretty cool. It is pretty cool. But he can also do that. Yeah, Quinn is not hard because he just has so many broken mechanics about him. He's probably got one of the better, more understood AIs in the game. So there's this one thing you can do with pyromancy where you get great combustion, and if you just get him in the right AI loop, you hit him with great combustion, it stuns him, and then he like jumps to the side, and you hit him with great combustion, and it stuns him, and he jumps to the side, and you just keep doing that over and over again, and it is literally just hitting one button over and over again. So long as you get him in that AI loop, it's like super easy, super free. But like pyromancies are also really strong, just like magic. It's just they're not as easy to notice how strong they are necessarily. Like, it's not as broken as magic, but like something like Fire Tempest can, I'm sure, do a lot of damage to Gwyn if I could just bother to actually get it off, which would be really hard. I've always been a fan of intelligence decks and just using the intelligence to buff my dex weapons. There you go, I did half of his health with one pyromancy. But if you ever want to have a tough time fighting Gwyn, fight him with a whip. You will not be able to find a good way to beat him with a whip. It is just straight up like, oh, this boss was actually supposed to be hard. They just forgot to make him hard. I guess what I could try and do is use this and Havels. Get as much stamina as possible. Don't need that. But I still want to test out the Black Knight Great Axe. But I think, again, you need to be able to tank hits with this. You can see I kind of got him in a bit of an AI loop there. So you're utilizing the fact that you can stagger him in 2 hits with the Black Knight Great Axe. The Black Knight Great Axe is a very heavy weapon, but it actually has a very fast attack speed. And you're relying on the fact that if you walk behind him and like give him a little chance to like think before hitting him again, he's much more likely to do the long swing animation, which gives you more than enough time to hit him twice. I'm not exactly sure why it failed. He might have just recovered faster and I slowly fell behind. I'm not confident I could do that blindfolded, but if I could, I would, because it's super cool. But I could also do the get lots of health, wear Havels, use Iron Flesh, or actually, if I don't have Iron Flesh, I do have Havel's Shield. So it's a shield, so it's going to be at the bottom. And we're going to want, well, actually, what are we going to want? More armor, probably? I don't think we have enough armor to do this. I know exactly how that would go. Okay, so are we overweight? We are. But that's okay. Because I think we're allowed... Take your shield off. Yeah, I just don't have the stats to be able to do that. Because I'm too slow. I do not believe I will ever be doing YouTube Shorts. I have a bit of a vendetta against them, as they kinda remove the ability to do anything interesting. And everyone just kinda like, oh, I guess I have to do them, and it's like, but you don't. But they do it anyways. Can't convince people what's in their best interest. At least you can't convince a group of people what's in everyone's best interest. Alright. The stream highlight video I will be doing will be the video that I complete this challenge in. What am I doing looking here for? Oh, I forgot to test the gold tracer. I also don't really have the endurance for this. I thought about it a little bit earlier, and I might do that. But I'm also going to be... I already have the thumbnail prepared for when I start actual runs. So that'll change. It's really hard to say just how well these streams are going to go popularity-wise. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Also, I have Ricard's Raker, which I don't really need to test, but...
Testricard's rapier, and then I'm just gonna finish him off. And then I'm gonna start doing some thinking stuff. It's a terrible weapon. Oh, I don't have Crystal Magic Weapon attuned. That's what I wanted. Well, this is gonna be lame. Come on, don't hit me again, don't hit me again. Ah, it was the best attack. Ah. Okay, I did say I was going to kill him, so I'll do that. So everyone can have a sense of finality. This is cheap, beautiful. I thought it was pretty good. Alright, now pay no attention to what I'm doing in the background here. Alright, it's time to figure out how the hell we're gonna do this. Oh, what? We didn't do that? Crazy. So, now comes the fun part of the stream, and by fun part, I do mean much less fun than you were expecting part, where instead of playing Dark Souls, we just think about things. So, oh god. Fine, you wanna get mad at me? Fine, I'll play that game. Alright. So, let's see where this works.
We're on GIMP because we're going to do some thinking. Actually, I should turn my controller off because it's going to just drain batteries unnecessarily. We actually have to route this sumbitch. And also I should close Dark Souls because that's just going to cost resources. Okay. So we've got Gwyn. And before Gwyn, you've got the Lord Souls. You've got 4 Kings. You've got Bed of Chaos. You've got Seath. We're not giving his full title. We've got Nito. And how did that work? Why is that working? I don't know. Oh, I see. I figured it out. Okay. It's a little thick for my taste. Great. And then 4 Kings. The prerequisite to 4 Kings is Sif. Precursor to Bed of Chaos is technically Quelaag, but since we're doing all bosses, we will say that it is actually... Well, no, we should probably write it out the way it is. So on one hand, we've got Quelaag, right? Because it's Quelaag, and then you do the skip through with all the humanities, and you're right at the Bed of Chaos. So Quelaag on one end, and Centipede Demon on the other. For Centipede Demon, you have Demon Fire Sage. And for Demon Fire Sage, you have Ceaseless Discharge. And then before Ceaseless Discharge, you have Quelaag. Should probably take up this side because there's going to be lots of space over there. I don't know if I can do curved lines easily. Again, we're... That looks terrible. Okay, we might as well do Seath next. So Seath is the only boss in the Duke's Archives. Before you get there, you have to place the Lord Vessel. We should probably put the Lord Vessel on here. The Lord Vessel is required before Bed of Chaos. Oh, how do we mix that in? Probably with some sort of color codingness to it, huh? Yeah, I think so. Okay, what if we invent a new color? Let's call it gold. Ooh, that was gross. That works. Okay. And so does the golden fog has got to stop him getting to bed of chaos. Doesn't stop him 4 kings. Let's don't have an easy square brush. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm debating whether or not I should make the names gold. That's a lot of work. I don't really want to do that. It's not that much work. Okay, back to it. Seath. Just the Lord Vessel. But before that, you need Ornstein and Smo to get the Lord Vessel, so... How do I work Ornstein and Smo into all this? Because they're going to stop you from getting to Nito, from getting to Seath, and from getting to Bed of Chaos. So they should really be here, I think. And that is a problem. Then we have to fill this in here. Because you don't need the Lord Vessel to get to Ornstein and Smo. Then... Did I tell you guys this would be fun or what? Alright. I can't believe you're leaving now once we just started the good stuff. That's crazy. Oh, but Nito has Pinwheel guarding him. How do we factor that in? We do like a... some sort of half thing. Ooh, geez. What the hell did I do? Pressed a bad button. Oh, that's unfortunate. It is completely fine. I didn't actually think anyone would ever come, so what do you think of them apples? What if I just got really close so I could actually see what I was doing? We'll see. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Now, Pinwheel has the only prerequisite of the Asylum Demon, which is not much of a prerequisite at all. But now that I mentioned him, technically he's an optional boss if you allow glitches, but we will not be. So he's mandatory. I don't think we're going to need to put anything on this list in front of Asylum Demon. He's pretty straightforward. And I did it again. Okay, now from Asylum Demon, you can go straight to Quelaag. Well, that's good, kind of. Now, also from Asylum Demon, you can go straight to Sif. Sif, you can go straight to Four Kings. From Asylum Demon, you can go straight to Gargoyles, and I realize that Gargoyles and Quelaag are both a requirement for Ornstein and Smo, so we're going to have to change this up a bit. Did it again. And also, before Ornstein and Smo, we need Iron Golem. Okay. Right. And what else we got? I mean, there's a bunch of optional bosses which lead to other bosses, which don't lead anywhere necessarily. So we've got things like Forest Demon. Oh, it's like Taurus. And Capra Demon. And Gaping Dragon. As well as... As well as what? Okay, at some point you have to kill those, an Iron Golem, and then you can get to all sorts of crazy shenanigans with Gwendolyn. Actually, Gwendolyn, we will put here because for us, anyways, we need to take out Guinevere in order to get to Gwendolyn. And he's a dead end. And Priscilla doesn't technically require Stray Demon, but if we get the Peculiar Doll from the Asylum, I mean, the fact that I'd have to write it down is incorrect bothers me, so I'll write it down correctly. So we'll just put Priscilla. Technically, you can do after Iron Golem. Stray Demon you can do right at the start. We have to figure out, so Ornstein and Smo also opens up the possibility of the DLC. The DLC feels like it should be over here with Sanctuary Guardian. It's kind of a long name. How do we change? Image, canvas size, width. We need layer to image size. There we go. Perfect. Now we can move you over here. It's unfortunate that we have to kind of cross over. It can't really be helped. You need the Lord Vessel as well. Boing. That was terrible. Get real close. It kind of looks like it. Okay. And then Sanctuary Guardian. You need to do Artorias next because you can't actually... Okay, I think you can kill Calamite without getting him knocked down to the ground, but you can't really do that, not for what I'm doing, so... We'll go Artorias. And that will lead to both Calamite and Manus. Okay. With these, Taurus isn't technically required for Capra. Capra is required for Gaping Dragon. Now, who have I forgotten? I will go find a list. Okay, Asylum Demon, check. Beta Chaos, check. Gargoyles. Calamite. Capra Demon. Ceaseless Discharge. Gwendolyn. Demon Fire Sage. Ornstein and Smo. Four Kings. Gaping Dragon. Nito. Gwen. Iron Golem. Artorias. Manus. Moonlight Butterflies, who I forgot. Pinwheel is on there. Sanctuary Guardian, yep. Seath, Sif, Stray Demon, Taurus Demon. That's everybody. Okay, cool. So, how does this help? A little bit. It helps a little bit. And then I suppose well, all these are gold, and they continue to be gold because they're still locked behind Lord Vessel's stuff overall. Well, technically, Gwendolyn's not technically, but it kind of is, and so we'll just pretend like it is. All right. There's also things like I'm not going to Stray Demon without the Lord Vessel, because if I get stuck there, that sucks. So actually, because of that, I'm just going to put it there, because I'm assuming I'm never doing that. Also, to be honest, Pinwheel, I'm never going to the Catacombs without the Lord Vessel. I would never really do Ceaseless Discharge. Like, I could go kill Quelaag and then just do quickly Ceaseless Discharge, but there's not really a good reason to do it. Because if you screw up, you just have to do it later. I'm also never doing Capra Demon or Gaping Dragon without the Lord Vessel. Taurus Demon, I could do earlier. It doesn't really matter, although I would certainly do them at the same time. Moonlight Butterfly is a pushover. Okay. So, how do I indicate direction or like order? Do I just put a bunch of numbers everywhere? Do I use like color codedness? Don't know. So, what do we know? We know pick like a weird orangey color, maybe. For Gwyn, we need tin. Well, we don't need tin crystallization, but we don't really know what we want for Gwyn. Also, that color is not working out for me in my brain. Tin crystallization catalyst, dark bead, crown of dusk. Actually, okay, even better idea. We create a new section that is the green dot section. And the green dot indicates something, which we write underneath the green dot. So that'll be dark bead tin crystallization catalyst If we get all those things, we'll have crystal. Well, we probably should have to specify between dark bead and tin crystallization catalyst. So we'll say catalyst, crystal, soul, spear, crystal, homing, soul mass. Right? And now we can be like, just these three. Who do we need all that for? That's probably Artorias. That's Sanctuary Guardian. That's not Manus, and that's not... Well, actually, Calamite would work with that too, except Darkbeat is also nice for Calamite. Ornstein and Smo, we wouldn't have that for. Nito, we would. There's no reason not to have it. Seath, we wouldn't. Bed of Chaos does not matter. Four Kings would be ideal, but also not necessary. But ideal. Sif, it doesn't matter, so we'll not worry about that. I mean, I don't see any reason to go for Sif before we are about to go for Four Kings. That doesn't make sense to me. I will make another color. And this will be a dark purple color. And this is dark bead. Which we'll want for Manus. And Calamite. And Gwyn. Those are the ones we really need it for. We don't want to use it on Priscilla necessarily, although we could. It's actually probably easy to use with Priscilla, and also nice to have it by then, so we'll put her on the dark bead list too. Gwendolyn, I don't know about Gwendolyn. Also, I will point out that I have Artorias written down for the tin crystallization catalyst, but he's also a bit of an enigma. I didn't really figure out what I was going to do for Artorias. So I'll have to kind of go back a little bit and figure that out. But okay. Well, I mean, if Four Kings is green, should Four Kings be green or should Four Kings be purple? Maybe Four Kings should be purple. And then Sif can be green, I suppose, because if we need souls, we'd have to kill Sif. That's something to think about. If souls are ever an issue. Bed of Chaos, we literally need nothing. Centipede Demon was really easy. Demon Fire Sage was trickier. But we don't have to worry about Demon Fire. So Centipede Demon, all we needed was green, really. Demon Fire Sage, it would be nice to have options. I still don't know exactly what I'm doing for Demon Fire Sage. Ceaseless Discharge is a joke and requires nothing. How do we represent nothing? Not very easily. A white dot, a gray dot. Is anyone else as much of a joke as Ceaseless Discharge? Nope, we made a whole category just for him. How nice of us. Okay, Ornstein and Smo. I'm still not sold on the idea of using sorceries for everybody. I have this idea that maybe I want to try doing some Black Knight Halberd stuff, because maybe it could be doable. And that could add some, like, intrigue to the route and the run. Quaylog, we also don't really know what we're doing. But so we really need to figure out Ornstein and Smo, which, I mean, it's a little crazy to think we could do Ornstein and Smo with the Black Knight Halberd. Well, what I can do is I can go back to Dark Souls. I should have an old save. The farthest back I have is here. Which I think this save has a Black Knight Halberd in it. Although it's going to be not right in front of Ornstein and Smo, but unupgraded Black Knight Halberd. A little chunky. good. That was close. Oh, God. Are you joking? A lot of setup, but kind of important. Apparently I have a lot of souls. Alright. Now we can make a new save. This will be OMS EH. So we want full health. I'm sorry. How do we not have Havel's ring? Well, I've done some bad things. Let's just see how reasonable this is. It's a little tricky. That's more reasonable. I don't know how necessary the shield was, but it doesn't hurt. will also point out that I'll need a lot more health for that, though, too. And I have a lot of strength and dexterity, and the weapon's fully upgraded, but probably doesn't make sense to do this. Okay, so we have to swap to this. Two-hand. Well, what if we just set everything up and then go in and try it? Well, I'm just going to close my eyes because putting on the blindfold all the time it's a pain in the ass. I don't know what's going wrong, or what went wrong. Seems like Ornstein was just running away a lot. Also, we forgot to switch to humanities. That's gonna happen. Ah, I had the menu open, that's why. Well, I'll tell you, I had no idea what was going on, but it was close. The problem is I'm using humanities for that. I have a lot of health. There's a lot of issues. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I'll try some other areas and some other ideas. Gargoyles is one of interest. Oh god. Oh, well. Okay then.
Actually, since I completely forgot about it, what about just good old Solar? It's a bit risky for a strat because it costs the humanity to try. And the first time you have to activate them. Why can't I? Okay, now I can skip it. He's not doing so hot, to be honest. Where he's gonna lose pretty hard. This would let me know that I have to start fighting on my own. I mean, I could obviously fight with him, but okay, now I'll just do the exact same thing, but I'll actually fight by walking forward and attacking. Alright. So, not stupid. Yeah, I could obviously have to work at making that more consistent, but like, I was doing some pretty stupid stuff that fight, on purpose. guess I should also probably look at, like, how reasonable is it without soul air. Okay. Just walk forward. Heal after this, I'd probably do 2. Ideal. Here I would be stuck. This would be all over. Healed there. There, I probably would have realized to turn around and lock on, but Solar actually beat it for me. So, like, I don't know. Maybe? Alright, I want to test without soul air. See if, like, maybe it'll go okay sometimes, or if it's just always going to be bad. Oh my. If it goes well. If that goes bad. Yeah, potentially even do it without soul air. Hard to say. But, like, it does seem doable with Halberd, right? That's the point. Okay, I don't know what else I want to test right now, so I'll take a quick break from the game. Okay. So gargoyles could be Black Knight Halberd. Where to find brown? Looks pretty brown to me. But, oh, I did it again. There's also the possibility of doing it with magic, as we've already seen that be possible. But what spells was it exactly? Was it great? Or no, it was heavy soul spear. I think it was just heavy soul spear, to be honest. We'll just pretend like that for now. Technically it's heavy soul spear plus intelligence, though, I think, right? And, like,
Rusty had a lot of intelligence, so we'll have to test this. And how do we cut a circle in half? Don't know. What if we just do this? Come again. Perfect. Looks kind of bad because the color's difference, but whatever. So, the thing is, my thoughts are that Black Knight Halberd is going to be a lot more effective without having a lot of levels than sorceries are going to be. So my thoughts are that I should focus on that. Moonlight Butterfly, I mean, that's all you'd need probably. Moonlight Butterfly is also a potential Beatrice option. Quelaag, I assume, is a halberd. We could test that out, maybe. Iron Golem, probably a great halberd angle. Although it's also a nice mage angle, too. I guess I'll have to test those. I'm actually going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. I think I was just about to test Quaylog with Black Knight Halberd. Quaylog, I miss you. Relaunch the game. Yeah, where is this gonna put me? Makes sense. Oh, really? Oh, we already knew this, didn't we? Yeah. Right. No, when we had Havel's ring. What the heck? Or do maybe we just have damage endurance? That might be it. That's why we had 80 equip load, I think it's called. I really hope I have some moss. I probably don't, because I would have routed it out of the run. You don't want to pick up random things that you don't know what they are. Oh, we did pick up a red one. Oh, well. I don't know why I did it. Oh, I know why I did it. I did it because I was never intending to be blind for this. That's why I did it. Gotta make a backup. All right. This is going to be pain. Don't know about that one. I was playing really stupid. I don't think I could ever be that calm. I didn't actually know it was going to work. And I mean, there were some times that I ran straight into lava and then it just didn't hurt me. And I was like, why is that doing that? I don't know. I don't know why it did that. Kind of tricky. There's always the possibility for upgrading once or twice. I don't know where I get the twinkling from. There's also an issue where I came out of the fog was not consistent at all. Yeah, that's not ideal. So apparently that lava doesn't exist? I never knew. Correct. Okay, let's try some impromptu Bubsy strats. Or we just run to the back of the room and turn around and hope for the best. They didn't seem that consistent either, so... And also we don't have sorceries to take advantage, but... not seem very consistent, actually. But I don't really know what went into his strats either. It really matters what attack she does. I think we just walk after we get the first attack. That way she's following pretty closely behind. Well, that's lucky. Not so lucky. But okay. I see the advantage of sorceries there. Definitely. I guess I'll just try some more basic halberd stuff. To see what I can get away with. Maybe do some counting. Hey, how's it going? We are just trying to figure out Quelaag. Oh yeah, I'm not doing this properly. There's times when you're not allowed to hit her in the body. Yeah, like it's so chaotic. Just don't know. Get nestled in the one with the body here. Probably. You have to block this or die. There's no way to know that's happening. Oh, you mean like... No, I don't really know what you mean, actually. Would being both of the binaries make you non-binary? Would that not make you multi-binary, dual binary, both? Non-binary is kind of like failing to choose, failing to pick a side, or, you know. But I guess if you mean it in like the typical use of the word binary, as in a 1 or a 0, well then I suppose then it becomes whatever comes after binary. Okay, so you can hit the body. If you could just do that, that'd be ideal. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but I do think it is out of the realm of reasonability. The real question is, how do you set that up so that you can execute it? But if we can somehow get to a lower vantage point than Quelaag is, I exit so I can edit the save file and try the fight over again. So when I die and go back to the bonfire, I quit out so I can edit the save file and go back to outside the fog wall. And when I win and Quelaag's dead, but I still need to test Quelaag stuff, I can again quit out, edit the save file, load back in, and fight Quelaag again. Because I don't have the kind of time to play through the game another time just because I want to fight Quelaag again. That sounds like too much. Yeah, there's some problems with the strat, although, I mean, I still haven't tested anything blindfolded with Quelaag, but here's the thing, you can't really test blindfolded things until you test them without a blindfold. People seem to forget that. I'm feeling more and more like sorceries is going to be the way to go for Quelaag. Yeah, when she does that attack, it's pretty rough. Never did. But I can't really test sorceries right now. I mean, I could. It's just kind of... I have to reset up the whole thing. So I wasn't actually prepared for this. Alright, I think one more time, and then I'll move on to another boss, because I'm not ready to get into the weeds just yet. Plus, I think sorceries is the answer. And if sorceries is the answer, then I need to come back later. I mean, if you want to do that attack... It's just complete chaos. So I'll have to go find another boss to look at. What else do I got? I wanted to look at Iron Golem, I think. Probably listed under stands. There we go. Okay. So there's deep problems with this save file in that the strength and dexterity are way too high. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How about that? I assume it's the, yeah. First time through. When I did this the first time, I thought maybe I could kill the boulder guy, or like the firebomb guy. Pyromancy. I don't have those right now. Let's make a backup here. Yeah, let's see how hard it is to kill this guy with just Black Knight Halberd. Walk in. It's hard for me to imagine that being that more difficult. I mean, like, you can get bad luck, but I also have a bonfire nearby. Question is, do we need to do it in order to make Iron Golem more consistent? And the answer is probably not. Yeah, like if we fight him over there, we don't need to take out the firebomb guy. Problem is we just don't really do the damage necessary. And it's also kind of hard to imagine. Oh, there's the problem right there. That miss his leg a lot. It's 2 for the left leg. Unknown if hit the left leg there. Doesn't seem plausible to me. Also, I don't think the halberd is the best weapon for hitting him in the legs. Like if I do use it, I have to go for combos, because it'll be more likely to use attacks that will hit his legs. that's kind of a lot. Like, I'm not super confident with the halberd here. And if we're more upgraded, but also like I've got a lot of stats. What kind of bonuses am I getting? Plus 101. That's not nothing. Actually, if I go back to Quaylog for a second, just to see those stats. Two-hand. Uh-oh. That's not that bad. It's terrible scaling. Okay. So it really shouldn't matter that much at all then. Unless I wasn't two-handing before. I can double check that easy though. Yeah, that's 25 damage for all that strength and dex. I don't even know why I leveled. I mean, the dex is nicer for casting spells, but yeah, there's no reason to level it like at all. Actually, kind of pointless. That's good news, I guess. So what if we look into Twinkling Titanite? Let me just see what we have available to us. Consumable. No, it's somewhere else. Here, weapon upgrades. There we go. Boss weapons? No. Hmm. Unique equipment. Twinkling Titanite. Okay. I finally found it. Weapon upgrades, upgrade materials. Giant blacksmith, don't have access to before. Iron golem. Crystal lizards, guaranteed. 2 times each. What is it? 1 per upgrade for the first 2 upgrades. Yeah, so if I get 2 crystal lizards, that's plus 3. If I get 3, that's plus 4. And if I get 5, that's plus 5. Anteater shell, no. Stone guardian, no. Treasure chest, no. Snuggly, no. Undead Berg, entering Taurus Demon Bridge. Hidden in a barrel, right? Easy to get, just not easy to get to. Catacombs. Oh, no way, catacombs. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. Darker Garden, yes, this guy, he's definitely a yes. I mean, he's tricky. So maybe not. You can always do a quit out though. Yeah, you can do a quit out, so it's doable. That's one definite. Lost Islands, Crystal Cave, Duke's Archives, Raw Wood, Seal Township, Chaos with the Abyss. None of that is good. So we have the maximum of 2 Crystal Lizards, but one is in a really annoying position. Granted, I could get it if it was necessary. So we'll start with 1, which is 2 upgrades. I don't know how I'm going to upgrade my halberd here, but did I happen to already get one? Probably not. No. Ah.
Go get you.
A little more damage, not a lot. I think I landed. Shit. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, this ladder. was a little silly of me. Where it's facing, but it would not be ideal if I get hit. That's not good. Might be able to save this. Should take this more seriously, maybe. Oh, it's lucky. I think we one hit the serpent now. Hey, hey, hey. Now we can make back up this one. And let's hope things go a little better. Because if they don't, we're going to have to use sorcery. And I don't want to go get sorcery. I think the problem is hitting the leg. Just not hitting the leg. I don't know how I fix that problem. I could try a rolling attack. It's usually do a little bit less damage, but... it works. Certainly be a kill though, right? So it's definitely a lot better, like, as long as we get the stagger, Well, that's not true because if we get the first dagger, we're not guaranteed to get the second if we can't see what's going on. Definitely really tricky. Oh, I should keep going. Let's try that jumping attack. It seems nice. Terrible. It's very fun. So that's not ideal. Yeah, I'm really not loving the Black Knight Halberd for this, but sorceries might be even worse. I kind of have to test them, but it's hard to test them. I don't know how strong they're going to be, which sounds stupid, but it makes sense, I promise. Rolling attack is the way to go, I think. I just want to double check that it's if I can just get 2 rolling attacks on 1 foot. And if that'll stagger, that'd be sick. Ideal. Bearing in mind, there's a bonfire nearby, so if I need to retry over and over and over again, it's not ridiculous. We don't need, like, the greatest strat. With Quelaag, we kind of need something better. So I like starting with this,
so hard. Not hit the body. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think Halbert's doable. We'll leave it at that for now. We'll have to worry about sorcery later. Yeah, we can put the sorcery up just because we're thinking about it. No, Quelaag, we don't know yet. We don't think Halbert is possible. Or we don't think it's reasonable. So we'll do that for now. The question is, why bother with the Halbert at all if you're not going to use it for Quelaag or Iron Golem? And the only reason would be if the gargoyles are too hard to do with sorcery, which they might be. Which also influences what I feel about Ornstein and Smo. Um, hmm. Like, I do think Ornstein and Smo are probably either or. Like, it was completely reasonable, although, right, the big if was I need health and endurance for Ornstein and Smo if I'm going to use Halberd. But I also might need that for sorcery too, so kind of just figuring out which one works best for me. Because like, sorcery might just suck without intelligence, for all I know. Hmm. Okay. And we can upgrade the halberd one more time if we do Taurus Demon. Um, Early, like once we have Black Knight Halberd, it shouldn't be ridiculous to get there. I mean, we still won't have a lot of health probably. I don't know exactly what we'll have. It'll be like the souls won't be worth it, but the Twinkling Titanite will be. I'll have to be able to find them, which is tricky, but hey. And actually, well, no, it doesn't really matter when we get it. I mean, theoretically, I want to pick up as much Twinkling Titanite from lizards as possible because I'm going to be so strapped for souls. It's going to be crazy. Which means getting it early does make a lot of sense. You know, having one more upgrade just means everything's that little bit easier. If that does mean we can like roll attack in 2 to stagger, that's great. Then we can actually find a setup to sort of 3-hit Iron Golem, possibly with Halberd, which would be great. I think it would be easier than sorceries, but I don't know because I haven't tried sorceries. So I'll have to look into that. But there's a lot of questions surrounding sorceries right now. And that feels like a tomorrow kind of a problem, sorceries, because I'll have to start a new character for those and probably start several new characters just to figure out where's the best way to start with those. Um, hmm. I mean, we kind of know gargoyles. We're not sure about Quelaag. We're not sure about Iron Golem. We're not 100% on Ornstein and Smoke, but they're all kind of in the same category. Then from there, you go straight to what? Seath.
We're not 100% what we're doing for Seath, but we're not scared of it. Go into Seath, we go into Beta Chaos, we go into Four Kings, or actually no, Seath, Beta Chaos, Sanctuary Guard and Artorias, Manus Calamite, Four Kings, Nito, everyone else, Gwyn. Hmm. Seath and Demon Fire Sage are both kind of wild cards right now. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Pinwheel's not exactly a wild card. He's just like, I don't know. Don't really care. Stray Demon, Butterfly, like these are all optional, so I don't know when I'll do them. Is there any benefit to doing Caper and Gaping Dragon early? Their souls will be useful at that stage, which is nice. I still don't know about like all the gear I'll need. Maybe we can look into that a little bit. So we already looked at Crystal Lizards, and there was 2 we could get before Lord Vessel, and then after. This one's maybe doable, but it's not going to be done anytime soon. Like, I'm not going down there without Lord Vessel. Well, I can't get it without Lord Vessel. Great Hollow, not a chance. Lost Izalith. That's a really tricky one to get. Crystal Cave, there's 3. Did I, like, miss? I didn't. Okay, technically these guys can get without, but yeah, I'm not getting those guys. 2 in the Catacombs. No, I didn't miss anything. 3 in Crystal Cave. But it's also like, is it really worth learning how to get another? I mean, it's 8,000 per pop. That's kind of crazy, you know? There's 3 in that little cave there. It's really easy to get there because it's on the way. And then we just quit out and attack a bunch, and then quit out and attack a bunch, and then quit out and attack a bunch. It seems very doable, figuring out something to do it with, and that's we only needed 5 total for +5. So that would be all of the ones we need. This guy is not ridiculous to get either, though, in case we don't get the Undead Berg one. I don't really want to think about these guys or these guys or these guys. Yeah, it's not out of the, like, if we can get these in the Crystal Cave plus the other 2, or this Duke's Archives one plus not one of the other ones, that's fine. Okay. Sorceries. So, right, that the reason to go for Capra, and well, we don't necessarily have to get Capra, but if we go to get Griggs, then we get Capra. Like, that's just how that works. And we have to get Logan. Is Logan dependent on Griggs? I'm not certain. What's free and spoke to him was the Firelink Shrine. Okay, I think you always have to rescue him. Like, there's no way you can not rescue him and kill Iron Golem first. That doesn't make sense. He sells one of some of his spells. 15 intelligence, don't need to worry about that. So, after obtaining the Lord Vessel, You have to leave and have him say something, and then, you know, like reload the area or whatever. And otherwise, he'll just teleport. Okay, so Griggs is not dependent on Logan at all, but Griggs is probably important, right? I mean, wait, what does he give us? He has fall control, which is probably helpful. Not sure for what. Give us a homing soul mass. Logan will give us a homing soul mass. So it's 2 homing soul mass, which could be useful for lots of stuff. He gives us a soul spear, and Logan gives us a soul spear. If we need more charges, it could be very, very useful. Oral decoy, he might be the only one who gives that out. Yeah. And that might end up being useful at some point. It also might be, it's probably pointless, but it, like, hey, if there's a chance, you know? It's got a great heavy. He's got a great heavy. Where are all the fall control options? Is there only one? There's only one. He's the only fall control guy. Now, I haven't found a use for fall control yet that's like significant. There are some small skips which are totally legit. Um, Other than that, I don't know how much it helps. It might be okay to not get Griggs. Oh, but he's got bellowing. Oh, we need to get Griggs. Yeah, Griggs is very important. Griggs is our salvation. And lingering might also be nice too, so. If we do anything with sorceries early, we'll probably need to rescue Griggs. Dude, that's scary. Okay. Hmm. It's possible there's a world where we use strong magic shield, but isn't it just stability? 50%. It will negate all damage that is successfully blocked, often resulting in both no stamina being consumed and no damage being taken. The regular one reduces magic damage taken through blocking. Okay. Is there a world in which we can use strong magic shield to like do something that seems impossible? Like, hey, what if we found a cool way to kill Gwen using strong magic shield? That'd be sick. Because it says often resulting in both no stamina and no damage being taken. Doesn't really explain the logic behind it. Does that just mean if you have enough stamina and you take a hit, it'll cost no stamina and you'll take no damage? And then If you don't have enough stamina, it'll go through and break your guard or whatever, but reduced by the stability of your shield being increased or whatever. I don't know. "15 seconds long" is the problem. What could we possibly do in 15 seconds? And like, what are the chances that I use the Lingering Dragon Crest? I mean, I can check it out to see. Bellowing was bellowing. I'd like to know the amount, please. Lingering. Okay. 20 to 24% roughly, depending on spell. I'll just say 20%. Lingering. 15%, so that's 7.5 seconds, 22.5 seconds. What can you do in 22.5 seconds? Well, let's say you've got a lot of endurance and you've got a spear type weapon and you just keep stabbing. The problem is you'll be broken. Because well, if the way I think about it is true, your stamina will go down and down and down and down and down as you're attacking, and then it'll hit you and you'll be broken. But it's still not bad as like a one-time setup thing. Like, you walk into Gwyn's boss room with shield on, he jump attacks you, you block it, and then you wreck him. Although, as I found out today, you can just take that hit and shoot him in the face twice, or you can just dodge and shoot him in the face twice, or you can just shoot him in the face twice. But again, it was if I wanted to do something cool, which I do. But this isn't really impacting anything right now. Highest floor. Wow. That's a lot of work. It's gotta be a lot of style points to be worth that. Okay, more sorceries, or did you get through them all? We got through them all pretty much. We determined this spell sucks, right? It's garbage. Does the wiki say it's garbage? I bet it does. Angled downward will spawn crystal spikes. If you hit the ground, the crystal spikes will travel a short distance. Start of the trail. You can hit multiple targets. Slow casting speed. Yeah, nothing to write home about. Okay, so sorceries. We've kind of looked at them all. They're all from people, and they're fairly regimented. There's not much more to think about with those. Pyromancies. I still don't know which of these I'll end up using, if any. Great Chaos Fireball is a nice one because you can get it real early without having to rescue Laurentius. Alternatively, you can talk to Eingai, Eingi, whatever it happens to be. Get your Pyromancy Flame ascended, or not ascended, but plus 10. Run to Quelana, and then buy Pyromancies. But what good are they? The good Pyromancies are like Iron Flesh, and Flash Sweat, and Tempest, and Chaos Storm, and Chaos Fire Whip, and maybe Black Flame. They're really not all that good. But there are some points like Seath, or they were quite effective against Seath, but maybe instead of Pyromancies, I'll just do Black Knight Halberd and just ignore Pyromancies altogether. But also, what about Iron Flesh? Could that be useful somewhere? Could that be useful with Quelaag, for example? I was never intending on saving Laurentius before doing Quelaag, but there's no reason I couldn't. Other than that I have to do Capra before Quelaag, which is asking quite a bit. And I don't know how good Iron Flesh is against Quelaag anyways. And against Iron Golem, almost useless. It's really only good for like Ornstein and Smo and beyond. By that point, we technically have the Havel Shield, which is basically Iron Flesh. So then why are we getting Pyromancies at all? Is the question. I don't know. Okay, miracles. I don't think we need any of these. Maybe in some world, force is useful. Great Magic Barrier is nice, but it's very expensive on Faith. Oh, it's an Ash Lake? Oh. Yeah, it's not happening. Regular Magic Barrier, what's the difference? Usually the regular one isn't worth getting. Like, it's nice to have sometimes, but it's not like go out of your way to get kind of a thing. 30%. %90. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, like this is garbage. And I can't get that one. And there are some healing miracles which give like healing over time. But it's almost in every situation better to get like an Iron Flesh type thing versus a heal over time, because the heal over time is slow and bad. Whereas the Iron Flesh is basically the exact same thing, just you go about it in a different way. So yeah, no miracles. Okay, we can go to rings. Um, as of right now, I have no reason to grab the wolf ring. Spellstone plate would be nice. Kind of hard to get. Not ridiculous, but like, having to do a run is kind of tricky. Slumbering Dragon Crest, yeah, it's Incense Fortress. Or we can, if we want to avoid that, we can just buy all of Griggs's stuff and then kill him. That's always a thing we can do. Save us some trouble. You know, we buy this, we buy this. We buy the spells we need, and then pop, get the ring. The only thing is the ring could be useful before it makes sense to kill Griggs. But it's something worth thinking about. Ring of Favor and Protection. It's my least favorite ring in the game. Overused, overpowered, breaks when removed, annoying. I just don't know what I'd use it for. Red Tearstone obviously has some uses, but it's kind of tricky. If there's ever a situation where we find ourselves just in such a sticky situation that we can't seem to beat, we can always think, hey, what if we route in Red Tearstone Ring to that section? We find a setup, and we just absolutely blast them away with damage. Leo Ring. So far, we don't have any pierce weapons even routed in. That may be great. You know, like what if I grab like the great sword and upgraded that all the way? But that's a lot of work. You get like a huge counter hit, but it's like, wouldn't it have just been easier to like go into Red Tearstone Ring range? Because if you can't see or you're getting a counter hit, it means you're also getting hit and you're taking a lot of damage. And that's basically like setting up Red Tearstone Ring range. So it's like, what's the difference? This one's pretty standard. Kill the Hydra, you get it. A world in which we get the Darkwood Grain Ring. I mean, maybe the flip roll ends up being good. I guess. Could it be useful somewhere? Or does it increase your roll distance? It's possible. It's possible this ring is actually useful. I guess I'll have to grab it at some point. Covetous Silver Serpent Ring. There's an interesting point. It might make sense to get. And in that case, I would go to Nito right after Ornstein and Smo. And that way I have enough souls to finish out the run. This Covetous Gold Serpent I only got for farming. I don't think I'll be doing a lot of farming, but if it ends up coming in, it'll get routed in. It's not a big deal to worry about. Chloranthe, I'll never be able to get blindfolded. Not possible. Blue Tearstone. I assume I'd be able to pick it up when I went through the Undead Burg. And it might find a use somewhere, but I don't. Okay. Not much to think about there. And there's things like the head slot. We go better view. No, we can't. Okay. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. This is icky. This hurts my brain. We got the Crown of Dusk. Crown of the Dark Sun. We'll compare the two. I can't imagine ever using the Dark Sun over the Dusk, but they got the masks of the child, father, mother. I mean, let's be real. We'll just get one and I don't know, maybe put it on sometimes for fun. Probably not, because I wouldn't know which one it is. And it could potentially mess with things. If I get the child, it'll mess with my stamina regen. The Mask of the Father would mess with Red Tearstone Ring setups. Or, no, the Mask of the Mother would. The Mask of the Father would mess with equipment load stuff, but it would usually only be to my benefit. Symbol of avarice. I mean, what are the souls, you know? Crown of Dusk is 20% spell damage, reduces magic defense by 30%. Doesn't increase bonus damage. Added by magic weapon, great magic weapon, crystal magic weapon, dark blade, sunlight blade. Fine. I'm not planning on using those anyways. Okay. It's nice. Grow the Dark Sun, 10%. Yeah, it's less, but there's no downside. I can't imagine that being worth it. Like, I don't even notice taking the extra damage, because when do you get hit by magic? Four Kings? Yeah, okay. That's fair. And what's the souls here? 20% as well. So like 44% if you combine the two. Yeah, I'm exactly right. Wait. Oh, if you have overkill, then you get even more. Too bad it damages you constantly. Otherwise, it'd be fun to put it on, because I wouldn't need to see. Oh, it's a rare drop from Mimic. Right. This is I thought this was a DLC thing, but it's not. If you get every Mimic all in one playthrough, yeah, you get it, or you just happen to get it randomly. And how many do we have to get through to do that? Because I don't think this one counts, does it? Oh, that's right. You can just farm it with Lloyd's talismans. I don't know how many you need, but I'm pretty sure if there's a set amount, you'll just, because the game doesn't actually check how many mimics you've killed. It just checks. Uh, it does the random drop, and then if you don't get it, it checks how many mimics you've checked. And every time you check it with a Lloyd's talisman, even if the same one, the number will go up. So it's like if there are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's hard to see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just say it's 9. If you check one mimic 9 times, you'll get it every time. So that's actually worth thinking about for souls, actually. We just have to like always know how to swap to the symbol of avarice to get the extra souls, and then hope we get it in time and hope we don't screw up. Okay. Do I have this? Yeah. Just want to put symbol of avarice. Dark wood grain ring. Considered. Just so I don't forget about it ever. Yeah, okay. That was all the head slots. Now, leg slots, chest slots, hand slots. None of them have any special effects as far as I know. So, what about bonfire items? Sure, let's take a quick look. These are all nice things. But, like, the bottomless box is a nice thing just to get early, just because if we ever get items that we don't want, we can find backups to put them in the bottomless box that don't mess with up all our setups, so we don't have to, like, do any crazy stuff with that. Elizabeth mushrooms. There's a fixed amount, right? 3, 3, or oh no, just 3 as a gift. After you beat Manus, which is kind of like, oh. Yeah. So, like, you need the Lord Vessel, and you need to kill the Golem, and you need to kill the Hydra. I don't really know what they would help with. Like, they'd be great for Ornstein and Smo. They'd be great for Quelaag. They'd be great for Iron Golem. Well, no, not really Iron Golem. Iron Golem. They'd be great for Gargoyles. Would they be great for anyone past? Anyone on the gold list? 4 Kings they'd be decent for, actually. Nito, not important. Beta Chaos, not really important. Artorias. But it's kind of risky requiring them. Like, it's maybe just like a one-time use, and if you get lucky, it helps. And if not, well, then you gotta do it the hard way. Interesting. This whole being gifted has never been confirmed by whoever works on this wiki. It's also a treasure. Who knows where, it doesn't say at all. But it could be very strong. I don't want to forget about this. Divine blessings. I mean, I suppose they're like a really quick eat, aren't they? She just sells these things? Like candy? Or just the one? Just the one. 1,000 souls is not bad, but the requirements are ridiculous. It's like, do a hard thing so you can do a less hard thing. Easier doesn't make sense. Getting cursed would be bad. That's for sure. Oswald. That's the partner, right? Yeah. Which they go for. 3,000. It's not bad. It's hard to justify putting one in the inventory, though, on the event that you get cursed when we're going to try and not get cursed. Fire bombs, all this is kind of bad. Pine resins. When am I going to use them? Because I'm going to have the halberd, which can't be resined. Firekeeper souls, yeah, something to think about, but it's not a major concern. Any boss souls? I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be making any of this stuff. And even if I do end up routing some of it in, it's kind of like I can pop all the others like candy. So it's like you lose one grouping of a little bit of souls. Luring skulls. Again, they might come in useful somewhere, but I'm only gonna even look for something like that if I get stuck somewhere. Lloyd's talismans, I do need to know where these are going to be if I'm going to potentially get the symbol of avarice. 4. And then we have to buy them from the undead merchant. That seems pretty reasonable. Silver pendant. It's possible we can end up using this, but it seems harder to get than it is useful. Transient curses. I mean, New Londo Ruins, that's going to be just not fun. We get a profit for 1, 2, oh, all the footnotes. I just want to keep note of that. 1, oh, that's 3. Where's 1? Interesting. He gives you a profit on the basic souls. Yeah. I don't think it'll come in handy, but good to know. And he's a fan of the Moonlight Butterfly, Quelaag, Priscilla, Gwendolyn, Gwen. Yeah, I mean, that one doesn't matter. All right. Already looked at basically all this, so what's really left to think about today? I mean, what we need to do next is we need to figure out sorceries and how they would work with limited souls to see if potentially we even go Black Knight Halberd at all, or we just go sorcery. I'd like to do some Black Knight Halberd. I don't love the randomness of getting it or not getting it, but we really have to weigh the pros and cons versus sorcery. Like, it might just be incredibly ineffective because you just don't have a lot of stats early on, but also getting Black Knight Halberd stats isn't easy either. So I guess it feels weird to start a new run with like 30 minutes left in stream. That doesn't make sense to me. It just feels better to start fresh with that, with a fresh brain. I can think about it overnight and tomorrow. So, what else needs to be thought about today? I'm going to look through my list of saves. See if there's any other bosses I could look into for a little bit. Butterfly, don't care. Hydra. Hydra's a problem to solve once we know more. Sanctuary Guardian, not a problem. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of stuff in my backups. Yeah, there's not a lot to practice. Not a lot to think about. Okay. Demon Fire Sage. Problem is I don't have any saves near Demon Fire Sage. If I have even any that can fight him right now. I probably don't. I don't think I made any saves. This is tricky. So, okay, we've got two paths right now. One path is, well, we still don't know about pyromancies. We still don't know. Which is fine. Because if we need pyromancies, we probably start as the pyromancer, except I haven't actually routed in any reason to get pyromancies early. Because, like, none of the pyromancies are good. You can get great Chaos Fireball after Quelaag. And maybe I could use it on Iron Golem. Maybe I could use it on ONS, but almost certainly bad. Like, I'd rather use anything else for ONS. Where else could I use it? Something like Taurus Demon. I mean, we've already kind of figured out that we'll probably, if we do upgrade Black Knight Halberd for Quelaag, which we don't know if we're going to do, I guess I could potentially try Quelaag with an upgraded Halberd and see how much more damage it is. That's possible. Why don't I do that? We need the old Quelaag save. Okay, just make sure that we're not messing with stuff. So we have to go kill the lizard again. Upgrade the halberd. Run back down to Quelaag. Make a backup save. And then just see how much more damage we do. It almost never pays not to rest at a bonfire. Not speedrunning. Now, hopefully we can remember that our basic
attack and a running attack, both overhead attacks. But they kind of don't go below our waist. Hitbox is just not great, so if we want to try and get them first try, we have to run below them, then up. Works every time. Right, that was another reason to rest at the bonfire, is because if we homeward bound back to the Firelink would have been a waste of time, because we still need to talk to Andre. It's a little bit less without all the strength, but still good. Still good. Let's hope we get down there in one try.
You leave me no choice. You disrespect.
Very nice. 5 humanity is very good. We get the 5 humanity? Is that like golden drop? Does it, like if we kick them off the edge, I mean, can we still get the humanity? This might be a good use of the Ring of Favor Protection. Weight log. Because we don't really need a lot of rings early on. All depends. And also, it's very likely we'll want it for Ornstein and Smo. So we're going to be very strapped for stats. This is also a great reason to be Pyromancer, is you just don't get toxic. That would be like if you ever running down there and you heard you'd be like, oh, I gotta reset. the being poisoned would be more authentic. I wonder if there's a way we could get purple moss from the trees and like actually be able to know that it's purple moss. Because like you can get purple moss, you can get blooming purple moss, and you can get red moss. If it's red moss, you pick it up and you're like, okay, I got moss. And you run down there and you try and use it when you're poisoned, you'll be like, ah, crap, it wasn't the right kind of moss. The reason I bring it up is I don't want to have to practice with that hissing going on in my ear. But if there's no way to remove the poison, I'm going to get poisoned, and I'm going to have to practice with the poison, otherwise it's going to be bad practice. Alright, so we got a little teeny tiny bit more damage. And we might as well put on this ring, because there are no consequences to doing so. It already feels like a lot more damage. I shouldn't have rolled. That feels deserved. Yeah. It definitely is a lot more damage, or it feels like a lot more. Good jump. Now, that's kind of rude. Okay, so that's 4 hits total. Five hits. Then 8 hits. 10 hits. Does that check out? Can I quickly check? Oh, wrong thing. Game is messing with my mouse a little bit. Doesn't matter. Just something. Bosses. Quite log. 3,000. Yeah, that seems to check out. Like 3139 divided by 331. It tells me I can do it in 9 hits, but that doesn't account for hits doing less damage. So I'd like to try that again, but with counting better. I'll try and count out loud with every hit. It's easier to keep track of. And it makes sense
count the hits. Try and get like combos of 3 because those are the most likely kinds of hits to get. I just forgot to count. I think that was 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. What does it mean to route Dark Souls? So like a route as in the path you take. So I'm trying to figure out the path and all the different choices and weapons and things that would be necessary to beat the game blindfolded, is what I'm trying to do. So I'm coming up with the route or the path or whatever. It hadn't even occurred to me that people wouldn't know what that means. I don't even know what else I would call that. No problem. Alright, now we're actually gonna count on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was extra damage. 5, 6, both extra damage. 1 was extra damage anyways. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not quite sure how that tracks. Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Because it's 9.48, so I do 9 attacks. She's still not dead. She's got 0.48 left. Yeah, okay. So it's 10 hits. So 10 hits is 3 groups of 3 and an extra one. It seems that getting 3 and then 2 is much more likely. So if I can get 3 and 2, then 3 and 2. That'd be the most likely thing to be able to get. And since it is 9.48, it's basically going to be 10 no matter what. Like, there's pretty much no way that getting small hits or big hits are going to increase that or decrease that. I might have to... Can't stop it. Okay. Or maybe you can, and I just didn't. I don't think you can, though. I feel like I would have heard about that. I might have to go back and check the footage to see how much damage I was doing earlier to see if it actually makes a difference having an extra upgrade. Other than that, I mean, I'm kind of just dicking around, to be honest. I guess how much damage can I get on the body hit, if I can get that? Dangerous to get in here. I can actually get a 294. Guess that was because it's a halberd, and halberds have a range where they deal less damage if you hit with like the hilt. You could just let me hit you in the body, that'd be cool. Kind of hard to do on level ground, isn't it? 497. Okay, and I already forgot the number. Three 139. 7 hits. Okay, so it's not like a lot better, but 7 hits is probably more reasonable in terms of like getting in a row while blindfolded. And she gets staggered every time, so if you can get her in that stun lock state. Which would be nice to do, but she's just not jumping at me, and I kind of need her to jump at me. Or, I mean, I think as long as there's an elevation differential, it's easier. So maybe we'll just try with being higher up. Yeah, I mean, it already broke. Come on. Make this easy on me. Is this fake lava? Nope, it's not fake. Not entirely fake. Ugh. Way too easy for that to break. Don't know the secret to getting it. Oh my gosh. That seems like it would have been stun lock if she hadn't jumped out of the way. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's so crazy. I feel like it's gotta be sorcery. But it would be cool if I could do it with the halberd. Alright, last try, and then I'm done for the night. So... let's make it a good one. I'm gonna go for getting her to come to me, and then running beneath her, and then she's not gonna jump away. She comes to me. Up here might be nice, actually. Nice and steep. Come on, come over here. It's not ideal. Yeah, how in the hell do I ever make that work? I think it's easier just to smack her randomly. I only have to hit her 3 more times. And I don't have to do crazy unlocked shenanigans. But it would be cool though, right? It's just... so hard to make the hitbox hit. And maybe part of it is the actual hitbox doesn't necessarily coincide with where her human body is. You know, maybe it gets displaced on certain attacks. Like there, like, I don't know what the heck I hit. Maybe I can't hit more than one thing, so... if I hit the spider first, I can't also hit the human. Maybe it's distance-based. I don't know. But if I can't figure it out sighted, there's that. So maybe we're looking at a flash sweat, iron flesh angle. That's gonna be rough trying to get, but maybe that's the angle we gotta look at, you know? Alright, anyways, I'll be ending stream now as soon as I can get my controller to turn off. It's being stubborn. The button, just, no, just hold, press and hold, and turn off, please. Fuck's sakes. Alright. So, yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by. That was pretty cool. I don't have anything for you tonight, but I should be back tomorrow with more shenanigans. See y'all then.